Good afternoon. Welcome to this edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley will be joined on today's Monday version of Wire to Wire by racing analyst Jimmy McNerney, talking about the 50 Cent early pick 5 in just a short time from right now. But well, it's a summer day here in Shelbyville.
We asked for it, didn't we?
Yeah, we've got 9 races on tap. Good news, main track fast, turf course, we're on it, rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet. And again, summer temperatures. We'll hear more from Chris at WRTV6 in just a moment.
Yeah, just want to let you guys know, we have a 9-race card. Turf is good, 36 feet, and obviously fast is how hot it is. But I just want to let you know, Eric said to remind you guys we have safety protocols in place to take care of our human and equine athletes, as well as our team members, lots of ice buckets and hoses. But we have not passed the threshold of having to cancel. I think the heat index is 101, 102, and it's got to be a few degrees above that. So we're going to monitor the situation and make sure to take care of everybody, but we're going to try to run these races today.
Yeah, summer day here in Shelbyville. The heat was on the Pacers, Game 7, and of course, great season by the Pacers, but just not to be. And of course, once Tyrese Halliburton and the Achilles, I think fans, you could just hear the sigh in downtown Indianapolis for all those who are watching around Gainbridge Fieldhouse and the bars and restaurants. But great season by Indiana.
Great season, yeah. We're really proud of our Pacers, but man, we've had so many good teams and we've never won a championship. I probably would have rioted if I was downtown, which is why I stayed home and did not watch it. And then, you know who ruined it for me? Eric Donovan from Naira is the one that texted me and said, they made a great run at it. I'm like, they lost? I'm not watching it. My rule is to watch the highlights the next day, and he ruined it.
Yeah, we'll talk more about that on America's Day at the Races this Thursday when
when all the New York guys
go through this racing week after. Well, we did knock off the Knicks after all. But for the official race day forecast, summer day here in town.
Way to make me feel better, John.
Let's go. Speaking of downtown, let's check in with Chris at WRTV6. Chris, sunny skies on this summer day.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Good afternoon. It's all about the heat and humidity today. Temperature readings expected to get into the mid-90s. From now through the afternoon, mostly sunny skies. We stay dry, but it'll feel like at times near 100 degrees today and even into the evening. If you're back tomorrow, another round of mid-90s. Our only change is some spotty afternoon thunder showers. Very typical of this time of year. Won't be anything widespread, but something to keep an eye on. In the meantime, it's heat and humidity top of mind. John, back to you.
All right, Chris, thank you very much. And we have the forecast. That's why we have a horse named Spotty Showers racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because of the forecast as we go through the summer months here as part of our racing
an Indiana
season.
thing.
We last raced on Thursday. There was no live racing here yesterday, nor on Saturday and Friday. When we last raced on Thursday, a training double for John Harron. Speaking of hot, he's having a terrific meet. And also Fernando de la Cruz with a hat-trick of wins on Thursday's racing card race.
Yeah, one of them was for Brad Cox, but let's show the couple that were for John Harron, which were nice $10 winners. First, we're going to start in race 2, number 1, Unbridled Divine. Nice ride by Fernando there. Is he in between horses?
No, gray up the rail.
Oh, yeah, he is the gray up the rail.
Fernando.
That's the rail trip. 1040 on this horse.
Yeah,
nice
Eyeshadow has those red blinkers and showed that typical speed. Nice ride by Fernando.
Quick horse.
Veteran ride by Fernando de la Cruz, just a saving ground. That once Eyeshadow drifted off that path turning for home. Veteran jockey said on through Unbridled Divine, gets the result there at 4-1 odds.
Yeah, and then let's go to the next. Well, I think the Brad Cox win was in between these, but then his third was in race 8, number 1. What's to do? I love how you kept saying that. What's to do?
In Shelbyville.
I love it. That was good.
It was free for Fernando de la Cruz. What's to do? Win, says Fernando de la Cruz. This horse drawing off to a popular victory for those that backed What's to Do, because of course it's 50 Shade Time was making his first run since Oaklawn Park. Came up short under Manny Esquivel. Fernando wins 3 on Thursday's card. What's to do? Cash a ticket at 4-1.
Dramatic pause.
Hey, got to give a shout out too, because we had no racing on Saturday, and vying for leading rider here with Fernando de la Cruz. We just showed you Fernando's wins from Thursday. Joe Ramos with the flex on Moplex.
Man, Ohio Derby.
The Ohio Derby at Jack Thistledown on Saturday. So way to go for Joe Ramos. I know his agent, of course,
Bugsy happy about it for sure. I just was saying when I was coming down here, I need to text Bugsy and tell him congratulations. So
Moplex.
I'm going to do that. But yeah, what a year Ramos is having. We're so proud of him. Hope he just keeps grinding, stays here, keeps going and riding bigger races. And yeah, him and Bugsy are high on the hog.
Chunk of gold for Ethan West, another in the money finish, integrated stakes for the connections of Chunk of Gold. And again, Moplex taking out that Ohio Derby as we start thinking about the July 5th Indiana Derby here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But first, today's contest, start of the week with a 9-race program
With
here
you.
today. Yes, Dooley's Legends, the contest here today for both all of you joining us here on this summer day
Yep.
at the track. First floor OTB. So Ray and Houston, take out those entry blanks. Your mom said, just go ahead, pick some winners in Dooley's Legends.
No.
Okay, you guys get t-shirts no matter what. But, horse players, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com.
It is for those that are of
you gotta
age.
be of
So
age,
he
yeah.
was just joking. Guys, sorry, you can't play that. Well, we could pretend. It'll be fun to follow. It's always fun to follow
Yeah,
along.
I wanna see
I
their
like to.
picks.
That's the best part about racing. You know, have a kid pick a horse that wins at 36-1 that nobody else would have picked, but they like that show or that color or whatever.
Or an adult that's over 151 of the Kentucky Derby like me.
I still can't believe that's hilarious. Yeah, but please join us for Dooley's Legends today. It's always a great way to start your week with John G. Dooley. Let me tell you, my life's improved since that's been my the case for me. So it is completely free. All of our contests are. And did you hear Nathan calling races at Scioto?
No, I was watching the
Scott
Pacers.
Piney, no, today. Scott Piney just texted me. He goes, am I losing it, or is your intern calling races at Scioto? And I was like, he is.
Are those
That he
qualifiers?
is. But he still made us some notes for today.
It's where in the world is Nathan Klein?
Excuse me. Yeah, this kid, we're getting this kid around.
Northfield
Yeah,
Park, Belterra.
yeah.
Back here at some point, hopefully.
I was joking on Fox Thursday about how, like, because, you know, you're sitting there and I go and talk to somebody in the paddock to get kind of a quote to talk about their horse. I come back and then I'm like, ooh, let's look that up. Well, in the time that I can look it up, Nathan is like, boo. So I just text Nathan in 2 seconds. So I told him I have a stat guy, and one of the producers go, could you send him to New York when you're done with him? And I'm like, don't tease him because he
Hey,
will be
Siri,
there.
where's Nathan Klein?
We need to get him a where in the world is Carmen Sandiego graphic.
I
But
got him penciled in, by the way, to call a couple of races on Tuesday and Wednesday. I know you'll be working with him handicapping
Yeah, I'm gonna
wise.
try to teach him how to
University of
handicap.
Arizona student Nathan Klein. He's learning it all.
yeah, he's really excited to learn the
Racetrack
handicapping thing.
industry program.
I'm going to teach him, Riker, and Ray, my daughter, how to handicap tomorrow.
Darb's doing a great job for us, of course. Her father so involved.
Yes,
The
he is.
Cullifers,
The Cullifers.
Standardbird Racing.
Yes, but she's over here on this side now. I stole her because I'm a boss. We're gonna talk about Nathan's notes really quickly in race 2 because I'm a boss carries the lightest impos today at 110 pounds. Thought that was very interesting. The third race, an allowance optional claiming for 25. He's got a couple of nice ones. The 5, Give Me 3 Steps, Burgos up for Haran, who I think Haran's gonna have another nice day today. I've got a couple of his
John.
horses picked. Undefeated here, winning his last 3 races, all at Indy consecutively. And Tiana shoots for her 10th win at Horseshoe this season with the 7 Classic Max and in race 7 with the 4 Neon Leon. I think she's got a really good shot with those as well. In race 4, his note is, since May 19th, jockey Fernando de la Cruz and trainer Brad Cox have won 5 of 10 when they partnered up together at Horseshoe. For Your Pleasure will be their newest partnership. That was one of the things I asked him on Thursday, so he must have rolled that one into a note. So Nathan, great job. Riker's back from vacation. He's doing a great job in Derby.
We've saw a bear. You
Yeah.
saw a bear.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw Tim today. I was like, don't ever leave me. So, yeah, he's doing a great job here, and we're really happy for him. He'll be back soon, tomorrow.
No changes in that maiden turf mile because you mentioned the number 3, For Your Pleasure. Fernando de la Cruz coming off that hat trick of wins here on Thursday card when we last raced at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Speaking of Thursday's card, we wrapped it up with a real nice one. Horseshoe Indianapolis QHREI Derby.
We
And,
did.
Yeah, that was Jolie Ladd winning the prestigious $132,080 Horseshoe Indianapolis QHREI Derby. Dr. Doug Ruby,
He was
his
so
wife,
nice.
Oklahoma breeder. Terrific win by a nose. Those quarter horse races, they tend to be competitive. They tend to be close. And that certainly was the case with Jolie Ladd winning it by a nostril there to wrap up Thursday's action.
Yeah, you love to see when they travel all the way from Oklahoma and then they win. So that works out.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to them.
We mentioned quarter horse racing. We have an all quarter horse card here on Saturday, kicking off bright and early at 10:45 a.m. We'll have a lot of racing action. In fact, on Thursday, we've got 4 trials for the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th races. Then we'll have no live racing on Friday. Come back bright and early on Saturday with that racing program for the quarter horses. And then we start talking about July 4th and July 5th and Indiana Derby Day.
Ooh, I can't believe it's almost there. Yeah, we will have Independence Day racing 4th of July with the William Garrett and the Clarksville handicaps. Really a wonderful day to lead up to our huge and premier day for Indiana Derby. But July 4th, we've got those 2 races. 2 days of the NHC qualifiers start on Friday. First floor Family Pavilion. Racing begins at noon on 4th of July and noon on Indiana Derby Day.
And don't forget, Indiana Derby Clubhouse reservations. You can contact Beth at 317-421-8801 for a chance to join us here into Derby reservations coming up. Of course, we mentioned July 4th racing, July 5th, and also want to remind everybody about a change in schedule, and that comes up on Friday, August 8th. We won't be racing that Monday, but we'll have that card on Friday.
It's the background on my phone.
Pink out. Yeah, I like it. I'm glad you sent me that new revised schedule. To benefit Indiana women in need, and details coming up about Silks and Roses, but just bear in mind, of course, we still got July and the big Indiana Derby date to go, but after that, it'll be racing on Friday, August the 8th at 6 o'clock with an evening program here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks to our great sponsors in 2025, of course, talking about Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura, Breed Development, and also back our Winner's Circle sponsor again in 2025, talking about Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Cheers to Murphy Trailer Sales back as our Winner's Circle sponsor again this season with thoroughbred and quarter horse action here all the way through November at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tote Board and Starting Gate sponsor, of course, talking about B&H Electric, locations in town, Seymour and Bloomington. You can check them out on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, oh, by the way, don't forget Indiana's Giant, Hubler. DriveHubler.com, locations here in Shelbyville and Franklin. And of course, I mentioned this on the show the other day. Just give Racing Rachel a shout out to them. Maybe get a little bit of
give me a shout.
Discount on the sticker price.
That's right.
Social media wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley on X, Racing Rachel. There on the former Twitter at Racing Rachel M, Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about our final quarter horse dash of the day. A lot of quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes here this season, and that'll be the case to wrap up the start of the race week for us with the 9th and final around the 6 o'clock hour here. You can reach out to Martha on X at Martha Clausen. Track wise, we've got you covered not only on X, not only on Instagram, but do subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We've also got Jimmy Mack here, Jimmy McNerney back on X as well. So looking forward to hearing his selections.
Thank God.
Summer day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and again under sunny skies.
Hot. Stay cool out there.
Stay hydrated, and the main track is Fast Turf Course, officially rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet. So let's have a great start to the race week. Quick commercial break here on the Monday edition of Wire 2 Wire. When the program returns, Jimmy McInerney talking all things 50 Cent Early Pick 5. Jack with me, Jimmy Mack, right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com. When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Good afternoon, race fans. As I welcome you into the second half of the Wire to Wire show as we kick off this 5-day race week. Again, 5 days of racing here at the track. Of course, the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday normal schedule. And then they drew today for that Saturday afternoon of quarter horse racing with that 10:45 post, I believe, a.m. And a wonderful day here of racing scheduled for you. We have 9 races on the card. The first 8 are thoroughbred races. The last one, of course, a quarter horse dash for the cash. And with 25 minutes to post, we'll take a closer look into the early pick 5. Now, these pick 5s have been paying very well, as, of course, the $1 pick 4s as well. But last week, those pick 5 payouts, if you averaged out the pick 5s here, I think it was an average of $17,000 they came back. But of course, that was helped by that $105,000 pick 5 payout early in the week. But today's early pick 5, I don't think is no gimme either. You'll see a ticket there in the bottom part of your screen. I threw together for this opening one, and I believe it's a $64 ticket. Race 1 kicks off that pick 5 here in 24 minutes. There is a scratch of the 3 Covert Kid, but we kick it off with the non-winners of 2 sired event to sprint 6 furlongs. And I thought it was just the 2 horses. Right now, 8-5 shot. Number 6 Creek Valley is one of those I'll use. The other horse, number 2 Reiteration, making a big drop in class here. Fernando de la Cruz has the call fresh off that 3-win day on our last day of racing, as you heard John and Rachel talk about. Terry Phillips sends this one out. And right now, this one's 2-1. And this one faced Rigoberto last start and was 7th, beaten 8 3/4 lengths. The time before that was 2nd, and in behind Oil Man from the Clot Barn. The horses face some of the toughest horses in the division, but takes that drop in class today, and I think lands himself in a good spot. He's got probably the most consistent of all the Beyer speed figures in here. Of course, the highest one as well. I think he's a definitely must use. He is the horse to beat. The horse that will take most of the action is number 6 Creek Valley. Now this one gets an equipment change. The blinkers come off. Trainer Aaron West will give a leg up here to his go-to rider, Sammy Bermudez. And last start was probably the worst race on the horses for him in terms of the numbers that came back. The horse in that non-was a 215 level, but I don't think the horse wants any part of the route of ground. I think the horse is going to really relish turning back to the short distance. And the time before that, the horses only beat 6 lengths in a first level allowance race in behind Booming and Rigoberto, who I spoke about, and Will Man. So these to me are the 2 horses here. I think, number 6 Creek Valley on the drop in class back to that 6 furlong distance with the 2 there reiterations. The first 2 I'll use here in the opening leg. In the second race, I'll spread out and I'll use 4 horses in race number 2. And there's a horse in there that I think is going to take all the early money. In fact, probably all the money. That's the horse from the Rob Dobbs barn, number 4, Miller to Maverick. James Graham comes in, has the call. But I think it's one that's going to be overbet. I think it's a vulnerable favorite. Can he win? Yes. Am I going to try to beat him? Yeah, I'm going to use some other horses. So you'll see I'll use 4 there in that race. Number 1, Just Pickles coming out that route race for Generica. See, I think he hit somewhere around 13-14% when turning horses back. Gets a positive rider change. His go-to rider right now, he seems to be having a lot of luck with Santos Sanjur, changing from that 10-pound apprentice, Brittany Troxtel. This one raced at a mile 70 last start, coming out of the same race as a couple of them in here. Was 3rd. Had a little bit of excuse that day, but it's one that you have to use. The horse I like a lot, probably the biggest price of those is number 2, More Success. In fact, More Success will be my top pick in the race, coming from the barn of Roger Labra. This one is 8-1, and last start didn't fare all that well, but if you see, it was a maiden claimant, $100,000 claimant event at Churchill Downs, was beat 34 lengths. The time before that, run a 44 buyer and a straight maiden here, was fourth, beaten 13 lengths at that 6 furlong distance, and same distance as today. The horse was also fourth, beaten just 3 lengths for a nickel, 3 back. Prior to that was second for 75. So I think the horse is going to benefit from the drop of class, and the turn back, and the price is one that you have to use this horse at 8-1. I do think it's maybe a little bit of formful in a couple of these races in the early pick 5, so you want to try to catch a price when everybody else may be singling Miller to Maverick, but I will use him as well. That's number 4, obvious horse to beat, drop in class, a pair of 4th place finishes. What I found interesting is Burgos has ridden this horse in the last 2 starts. He takes off, elects to ride the 2 here, more success. Now also number 6, Rocket to Me. I'll use that one from the Eggleston barn. This one just missed at a similar level last start, coming out of that same race as Just Pickles, where he just get out gamed by his stablemate there in that most recent start. So 1, 2, 4, 6 for me in race number 2. That takes us to the 3rd leg. That is an Indiana bred non-winners of 3 other than or non-4 life, or entered for a tag of $25,000. I'll use 4 horses here. Number 1, Healing Waters, the definite horse to beat. This one just exiting that second level, that 2X allowance win. This one's a 3-time winner from 19 starts. He's 13 for 19 in the money, and 1 of 2 in here for John Hare. Number 2, Chocolate Moose from the leading training barn of Randy Klopp is a definite use. Luis Contreras has the call. Just missed at a similar level last start, and also exits a 2X win the time before that. Now, one in here that may be a little bit of price is number 5, Gimme 3 Steps. This one is a sired Indiana bred taking on open Indiana bred company here, but since facing Indiana bred company after those first 2 debut effort and the second lifetime start at Oaklawn, he's undefeated against Indiana breds. We'll have to step up his game a little bit, but any of those races he's ran, those numbers do equate to a win here generally. But Give Me 3 Steps, we'll have some pace to chase. And number 7 in there, Classic Max, taking a drop in class. Now this one that doesn't race a whole lot, but once you get through a few conditions, it's sometimes hard to get these horses in, but he's making his his second start of the meet, his first since his opening start here of the meet in that handicap on opening day where Win Me Over from the Gorham Barn won. But this one dropping in class for the $25,000 level is 16 for 28 in the money, and a definite horse you must use. You might get a little price there as well. That takes us to race number 4. Well, race number 4 will have a lot of things tied to it. The Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 starts there. The late Pick 5 starts there, and it's your 4th leg of this Pick 5. I'm going to tighten it up here. Number 3, For Your Pleasure from the Brad Coxburn. You heard John and Rachel talk about the Brad Cox and Dela Cruz team, their 50% win rate in their last 10 starts, and this one hasn't raced in a couple of years, but when he did, he showed up, debuted as second in Belmont at Aqueduct, and then came back and was 3rd. Ran against some good horses. A couple of those horses came back, multiple winners, and several of them have been stakes placed as well. So number 4, Alpha Omega, the main threat from the Peter Urton barn. This one just missed at the same level last start. I think you can kind of shorten the ticket down to those 2. We're still alive to the 5th race. We're, I think, in a good place, as we're going to go to number 1, Concho's Player. We'll use 2 horses there. That one from the Eggleston barn debuted in a really tough race and ran a game race on debut, was 3rd, beaten just 3 1/4 lengths. Forever Thomas we'll see later today in the 7th race. Forever Greedy came back and won. I think about 5 horses in that race where Big Thomas won have since came back and won, either in their next start or one of the starts after that. They thought enough of that effort to try him in the Sagamore Sired Stakes, where Mondavilla, who's been a beast, he's a multiple stake winner, in fact a 2-time stake winner from the Klops barn, was the winner that day, and just missed last start against CJ Storm when he faced 3 and up company. But Concho's Player, the money's going to be on him. He's drawn the inside. He's going to try to take him from flag fall to That's All, and he'll have me with him. Now, number 3, Tank Walk is 5-1. Evan Roman gets back in the tack after that injury last week. He's okay, was just a little sore. He'll get back in the tack today here for Michelle Elliott, who had a big week last week, and also the week before. Michelle Elliott's barn been on fire as of late, 13 wins out of 72 starts, but this one ran right behind a Rocket City Kid from the Shannon McGovern barn last start in that maiden race. Rocket City Kid came back on the stretch out and was 2nd in a first level allowance race. This horse will be running at the end, and should Concho's Prayer get some pressure maybe from Song of the Veil or a couple of other ones and get softened up early, Tank Walk will be running late and could score at a decent price. So I'm going to go 1, 3 in there. Now, all in all, that's just a $64 ticket. I'll go 2x4x4 by 2x2. It's just a 50-cent base bet to kick off proceedings here in that 50-cent pick 5. And like I said, it's a bet you want to play. Last week, it was over $17,600 worth of payouts for the pick 5. And race 1 in just about 17 minutes will kick off that early pick 5. I want to remind you the main track is fast, the turf course. The turf rail setting out to 36 feet. The turf course is listed as good. Well, that wraps up this portion of the Wire to Wire show. We'll be back with you here shortly. John G. Dooley will give you the changes throughout this 9-race card, and we'll come back and take a closer look at race 1 momentarily. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley on this summer day. Main track is fast under sunny skies. Turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet to start the race week. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's 9 races carded. And in the sprint opener, scratch number 3, Covert Kid. Top of the card. Number 3, Covert Kid has been scratched. Number 7, Specialty Act, the jockey change to Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras rides the 7 Specialty Act, and we're looking to confirm the jockey change for number 4, Slink. That to be announced. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5 in the second race. Maiden kicks off the $1 early pick 4. Here, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 3, Zip Lord, blinkers on. Blinkers on. Number 3, Zip Lord. Number 4, Cause I'm a Boss, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. In the third, there are no changes. No changes in race 3 of our 9. On to the fourth we go. Maiden Turf Mile. Starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Here are no scratches. Number 9, Bravitas, a jockey change to James Graham. James Graham on 9, Bravitas. The 8, Absolute Zero, 1 pound over the listed program weight there. Fifth race maiden sprint starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Maiden sprint due at 4:14. No changes in race 5. To the sixth race we go. And in the Phillies Turf Mile, scratch number 2, Precious Medley. The 8, Brown Sugar. Take out the 9, Burning Pine, and scratch the 12, Disco Rules. Scratch the 2, 8, 9, and the number 12. Seventh race sprint. Number 11, Mystery Impact, has been scratched. 13, Hawkeye, draws in. Hawkeye, the 13, will run. Scratch 11, Mystery Impact. Number 9, Inclined, a jockey change to Joseph Bielmer. The weight's okay there. Joseph Bielmer rides 9, Inclined. Couple of overweights. The 5, Big Thomas, 1 extra pound. Number 12, 3-2 Run, 1 over. In the 8th race. Here, all 9 run. No changes in the turf. And in the 9th, quarter horse maiden Juvenile Dash over the 300 yards. Fast. And in the 9th, no changes at this hour. Sunny skies on this summer day. Main track fast, turf course good. For the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, turf rail set at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off in just 12 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here. And stay hydrated at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the first race, sprint opener starts the 50-cent early pick 5. We can confirm that jockey change shown for number 4, Slink. Cesar Orantes will ride number 4, Slink. Waits okay there. Change of jockey, Cesar Orantes on 4, Slink in the first. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. The sprint opener at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 3, Covert Kid. Scratch the 3. Number 4, Slink, a jockey change to Cesar Orantes. The weight's corrected, 122. Cesar Orantes rides for Slink. 7, Specialty Act, the jockey Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras rides 7, Specialty Act. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, started the 50 cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course good, turf rail set at 36 feet to start the week. Due off in a short time from right now. Late scratch on 2, reiteration. 8-5 at the time. Late scratch on 2, reiteration. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 2, reiteration, has now been ordered scratched from the sprint. All wagers on 2, reiteration, refunds. Scratch 2, reiteration. After the late scratch on the number 2 reiteration, veterinarian scratch, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Joseph Romero with Costly Pass first to the 5 in. Cesar Orantes with Slink. Joins Costly Pass. Javier Diego with Justice One More Time, a couple of back. Samir Bermudez with Creek Valley. Late scratch on the 2 reiteration. The 2's a non-runner. With a 6 furlongs, 1 more. Specialty Act Luis Contreras for Randy Klopp. Main track fast under sunny skies in the Hoosier State. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Creek Valley broke sharp. Right there, Specialty Act now with an early bid. It's Creek Valley engaged on the outside by Specialty Act in the maroon cap. And these two drag race up the back of the track while racing 3 clear from Costly Pass, who's now 3rd. After breaking sharp, Justice One More Time is running 2nd to last, and Slink beaten for speed. They head toward the far turn, and with Samir Bermudez, Creek Valley is now the overall leader. The quarter fast, 21.85 seconds. Hot. Pace on. Creek Valley leads. Specialty Act with 3 furlongs to go by 3 lengths. Costly passes 3rd with the rail by 2.5. Justice One More Time is running in 4th, and Slink still trails here in the Monday opener. Creek Valley at the quarter pole. Creek Valley, Specialty Act, Costly Pass, Justice One More Time on the black silks, and Slink yet to pick up. Top of the lane, Creek Valley. Half mile, 45.43 seconds. Creek Valley edging left while clear. Leads here into the furlong grounds. From Justice One More Time, who's disputing 2nd with Costly Pass. Slink is now 4th, and Specialty Act just dropped away. They're close to home as Samir Bermudez. Creek Valley's victory by 5 from Justice One More Time. And Slink edged out Costly Pass for 3rd. $110.85 after the sprint. 110.85, 6-5, then a show photo. After race 1-6, Creek Valley, 3-5 first. 5 Justice, One More Time at 9-2 was 2nd. 3rd, photo, verdict to 4. Slink at 26-1, getting into the trifecta. Costly Pass, Specialty Act 5 ran. Late scratch on 2, reiteration, refunds on the 2. Creek Valley starts the card. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West at 3-5. Creek Valley home in the first. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 1 official, the 6. Creek Valley with Semi Bermudez. Creek Valley is a 4-year-old big gelding by Skylord. Out of the Von Romare, Anna Creek. Aaron West trains for Indiana breeder and owner Larry Goodwin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Creek Valley. First results in. 6-5 exacta paid $11.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-4, $14.60. Costly pass ran fourth in the sprint opener. 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-4-1 returned $7.60. The 2 and the 3 were the non-runners. Favored first, 5 ran. Fast track 110.85. 19 minutes away from race 2. Maiden sprint with no scratches and no jockey changes. 3 Zip Lord, blinkers on. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. That's for number 3 Zip Lord. Blinkers on. 1 pound over. 118 corrected weight there. 5 Cause I'm a Boss. Add 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint starts off the $1 early pick 4. 2:41 post time. In all cases, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Stay hydrated. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Creek Valley. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Creek Valley broke sharp. Right there, Specialty Act now with an early bid. It's Creek Valley engaged on the outside by Specialty Act in the maroon cap. And these two drag race up the back of the track while racing 3 clear from Costly Pass, who's now third. After breaking sharp, Justice One More Time is running second to last, and Slink beaten for speed. They head toward the far turn, and with Samir Bermudez, Creek Valley is now the overall leader. The quarter fast, 21.85 seconds. Hot. Pace on. Creek Valley leads. Specialty Act with 3 furlongs to go by 3 lengths. Costly passes third with the rail by 2.5. Justice One More Time is running in fourth, and Slink still trails here in the Monday opener. Creek Valley at the quarter pole. Creek Valley, Specialty Act, Costly Pass, Justice One More Time on the black silks, and Slink yet to pick up. Top of the lane, Creek Valley. Half mile, 45.43 seconds. Creek Valley edging left while clear. Leads here into the furlong grounds. From Justice One More Time, who's disputing second with Costly Pass. Slink is now fourth, and Specialty Act just dropped away. They're close to home with Samir Bermudez. Creek Valley's victory by 5 from Justice One More Time. And Slink edged out Costly Pass for third.
Well, Creek Valley, the people's pick, gets it done in the opener for Aaron West and Sammy Bermudez as the short-priced horse gets it done in race number 1. Now, race number 2 kicks off at $1 pick 4. I'm going to use a short-price horse here, but I'm also going to use a few different horses here. Don't forget this does start that $1 pick 4 on races 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have a field of 7 in here, one change to just remind you, number 3, Zip Lord, will race with the blinkers on. Again, blinkers go on the 3. Zip Lord in here. Now this is a maiden $5,000 claimant event to go 6 furlongs. The field of 7 square off here. Right now, number 4, Millard, a Maverick from the Rob Dobbs barn, and James Graham currently 4 to 5. And I see why. The horse is, it really tries every time, but the horse is a 10-time maiden and dropping to the lowest level in his career. Maybe he's finally found his friends and will get it done. I'm going to use him, but I'm going to try to beat him. And right now, a horse that I'm going to try to beat him with, one of those is number 2, More Success. This one 8 to 1 on the morning line. Currently, right now 5 to 1. This comes from the barn of Rogelio Labra, owned by Juan de la Cruz. Just a couple of wins for those connections at the meet, but they seemingly always have their horses ready, and they enter them in the right spots, and this one drops to the $5,000 level. Last start, they tried to route a ground for a $100,000 claimant event in Louisville and was well beaten. But the time before, that race where he was only 4th, only beaten 13.5 lengths, in behind a pretty good field that day, that's a good race. That race makes him run out the screen and win this race. Prior to that, was 4th, beaten 3 lengths for 5, 2nd for 75. Now this one has only raced 8 times. This 3-year-old son of More Spirit, but twice second, and I think a repeat performance of those 2 seconds, those numbers, or even that start 2 back in that straight maiden race can get it done here, making the 3rd start since being privately purchased here by Juan de la Cruz. More Success, I think, could sit the trip, could go to the front. That's the only my question with this race. Didn't really see a whole abundance of speed, so the old adage that pace makes the race, that really comes into play here. But I think More Success, drawn to the inside, will probably have to be squeezed upon a little bit out of the starting gate. But 5 to 1, I think it's a big price, and I think it's a horse that you need to use. Now, the horse everybody seemingly is using right now, number 4, Millard, a Maverick, even money, and deservedly so. The last couple of starts for that 12-5 level, a pair of 4th place finishes. In fact, the last 3 starts, the horse has been 4th. And those were good races as well for the 12-5 at claiming level. This is another one, kind of tries every time, has decent buyers, decent speed figures, and I don't think the field, the horse rather, has seen a field this soft in his career. He's steadily, though, been dropping the last 4 or 5 starts every time. He keeps dropping in for a little bit lower in the claiming price, trying to get the job done. This is the 3rd start off the layoff, a couple of tighteners for the 12s-5. He seems to be on his toes in the paddock. You see him with their blue blinkers there, being led around by the groom. And Millard to Maverick, it wouldn't surprise me if he wins. It wouldn't surprise me if he runs, somewhere further back than that, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. But it's one that you definitely, I think, need to use this horse currently right now, even money. Now, number 6, Rocket Socket to Me, currently 2.5 to 1. This one comes from the barn of Tim Eggleston, and Andres Uola has the return call. This one just missed last start, and several points in that race last start, I thought he was a winner. He's a chestnut son of Free Drop Billy, and looked like at the top of the lane last start. In fact, he did take the lead. He got down the backstretch in the turn, overtaken, came back in the top of the lane. He looked like he was going to put away No Rematch, his stablemate, but No Rematch battled back to win for the Eggleston barn in Circle 8 that day. Takes a turn back here from the mile 70 yards to the 6 furlong distance, and the horse is run a couple okay races at the sprint distance, and the last 2 starts back was 4th, beaten 5 3/4 lengths for the nickel when claimed from the Darren Miller barn by the Eggleston group, and the time before that was 3rd, beaten 3.5 lengths. Rocket Sakatumi, I think, is one you definitely have to use. I don't know if the horse is going to get enough pace to chase. I think it's a horse going at the short distance is going to need some pace to run at. And I don't know that he's going to get it, but I do think he will be running on late and could get a slice at an okay price right now, 2.5 to 1. It does start the $1 pick 4. Riders up, orders have been given. Here they come, field of 7 to go at it. 6 furlongs to start that pick 4. They'll be on the track shortly. Post time in just a few minutes. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the second race. Maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 3, Zip Lord, blinkers on. Blinkers on the 3, Zip Lord. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Number 5, Cause I'm a Boss, 3 pounds over the weight assigned. All 7 run, maiden sprint, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time starts at the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kuick. Santos Sanjor with 3-time starter Just Pickles. James Graham, Milton Maverick. Loads even money favorite. Milton Maverick has joined Just Pickles. Alberto Burgos with More Success. Cesar Orantes, Cause I'm a Boss, drew 5. Carlos Barbosa with Zip Lord. Those black blinkers on Zip Lord. Just a couple of them back. Andres Oloa with Rocket Socket to Me. Milton Maverick, even money. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Felix Ostadillo with Enjoy the Kraken. Enjoy the Kraken loads into the gate at 16-1. All in. Seconds of the day. They're off. Milton Maverick broke sharp. Good speed from Rocket Socket to Me. Right there on the outside. Enjoy the Kraken. It's a mad dash. More Success moves on through. Cause him a Boss. Taken back off of heels. Cause him a Boss has dropped all the way back to last win in tight quarters. It's Milton Maverick and on the outside. Vying for the early lead as they go past the half-mile pole with Enjoy the Kraken, and right there, Rocket Socket to Me, who's forcing the issue at the 3.5. More Success tracks this front wave from 4th. Just Pickles in 5th. First time blinkered. Zip Lord running second to last. And after being squeezed after a furlong, Cause I'm a Boss trails the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.39 seconds with James Graham. Milton Maverick in front, leads here by 3/4 length to Rocket Socket to Me second and trying to stay this pace. More Success, launching a bit on the far outside. Enjoy the Kraken showed speed but has dropped back. And then on the far outside, Cause I'm a Boss from out of last. Just Pickles and Zip Lord trails. Well into the stretch, half mile. In 45.56 seconds, Milton Maverick leads with the rail. More Success second and staying on. As they come past the 16th, Rocket Socket to Me back in 3rd. Just Pickles is in 4th with Alberto Burgos. More Success. More Success has scored the winning run by 2.5 from Milton Maverick. Just Pickles 3rd. Rocket Socket to Me back in 4th. .111.21 after the maiden sprint. 111.21 seconds. 2-4-1-6, the unofficial run order 2. More Success. 9-2 first, number 4. Milton Maverick. At 3-5. The favorite played second fiddle again. 1 Just Pickles at 9-1 third and 6. Rocket Socket to Me at 5-2 fourth. Hold on until official. Alberto Burgos for Rogelio Labra. Juan de la Cruz, son of More Spirit. More Success off the mark in his 9th career start. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, More Success with Alberto Burgos. More Success is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by More Spirit at a score 4 by Grand Slam. The winner was bred in Kentucky by the U of K. Rogelio Labra trains for Juan de la Cruz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of More Success with his first career success. Graduates at 9-2. Race 2 official. The 2-4 exacta paid $25.60. 50-cent trifecta 2-4-1, $32.55. The 6-2 double to start. Opening double Creek Valley to more success, $31.40. The 10-cent superfecta, Rocket Sakatumi ran fourth in the maiden. 2-4-1-6, 10-cent superfecta paid $9.05. In the maiden, favorite, second. All 7 ran, 111.21 after race 2. 21 minutes away now from the third race. In the next sprint, there are no changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3:12, post time. Today. They're off. Miller Maverick broke sharp. Good speed from Rocket Socket to me right there on the outside. Enjoy the crack, and it's a mad dash. More success moves on through. Cause him a boss. Take him back off of heels. Cause him a boss has dropped all the way back to last win in tight quarters. It's Miller Maverick and on the outside. Vying for the early lead as they go past the half-mile pole with Enjoy the Kraken, and right there, Rocket Socket to me, who's forcing the issue at the 3.5. More success. Tracks this front wave from fourth. Just Pickles in fifth. First time blinkered. Ziplord running second to last. After being squeezed after a furlong, Cause I'm a Boss trails the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.39 seconds with James Graham. Miller Maverick in front. Leads here by 3/4 length to Rocket Socket to me second and trying to stay this pace. More success, launching a bit on the far outside. Enjoy the Kraken showed speed but has dropped back. And then on the far outside, Cause I'm a Boss from out of last. Just Pickles and Ziplord trails. Well into the stretch, half mile. In 45.56 seconds, Miller Maverick leads with the rail. More success, second and staying on. As they come past the 16th, Rocket Socket to me back in third. Just Pickles is in fourth with Alberto Burgos. More success. More success has scored the winning run by 2.5 from Miller Maverick. Just Pickles third. Rocket today.
The state's only thoroughbred and quarter horse racing is going on now at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Feel the thunder Monday through Thursday at 2:10 p.m. Plus, enjoy racing on select Saturdays throughout the summer. Reserve a seat in the clubhouse by calling 317-421-0000 or find a spot under the new outdoor awning. It's all happening at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Always free parking and free general admission. More details at HS Indy Racing.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
We're 9 minutes to the third race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have, look, I got all my keys and my stuff on. I'm so official, you guys. Like, I got the key to the building here. Race 3, Indiana bred, allowance optional claiming for 25. And this is a 7-horse field. The one is the 2-to-1 favorite, who I like, but I put Classic Max on top. Tiana Richardville is putting this one in for the tag. It is in the tag for 25. I think that's going to make a difference. He's speed on the outside. I would have liked more of an inside draw, but I think he's going to like being outside. He has early speed for sure, and sprinting, usually that's the case. Now look at what he's been running in. He ran on the slop and then Nobody Listens. Such a hard race last year. Full 12-horse field and was bumped. Totally got taken out at the start. Then was in a really salty allowance in there as well in July of 2024. Came back in our opening day handicap. And again, with that nice early speed, Latigo was in there, came back to win Mr. Chaos. I mean, he runs against some tough horses. This is a different group. I really think that he is going to do well here today. Tiana has been having a really nice start to the meet. She's in the top 10. So definitely like Classic Max with that early speed on the outside. And then the 1, Healing Waters, which is the favorite right now. I get Evan Roman is aboard here for John Horan. Horan coming off a training double on the card Thursday. Keep that in mind. Also, this horse has the nicest speed figure of the last race of an 88, a win by almost 2 lengths in allowance. And that was last out at 5.5. We're going 6 today. Put up an 82 at 6, only a couple lengths off of the lead for 4th in that race with Chocolate Mousse, Ice Express. So these guys have been going back and forth. Healing Waters was in there with them, obviously, the 1. So I get why everybody is in here. The only one, well, a couple of them, but the one that's a switch up here is Classic Max. He has ran against them before, but not lately. Definitely gonna, I think, switch it up here today for the 1. So I'm going against the heavy favorite here. And all the haters will say, what a shocker. But nobody says anything when I pick these horses, so I'll just keep on touting my tout. But Chocolate Mousse is who I'm going to round it out with. And 5-2 right now on the tote board. This horse just really consistent. I mean, it's 6 for 12. He's in it. And if you look all the way back to, you got to go back to June of last year, so a year ago, every single one of these in the money finishes. This horse is always there. He runs well at a route. He runs well on the turf. He runs well sprinting on the dirt. I mean, this guy is tough. He's a 4-year-old gelding by More Spirit. He's making his lucky 13th start. Louis is aboard. Class act of a jockey. He's going back to sprint distance. He was the beaten favorite last time. So he's sprinting and going back up to a little bit tougher class. But look, he's got a couple of wins in similar races like this. So I definitely think you keep him out. I just think the different horses with these group of horses that have been knocking heads is what I call it, going back and forth, is going to switch things up. But I'm going with Classic Max in for the tag today. And an allowance optional claiming for 25. There's just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
Paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. Stepping onto the track for the third race, this sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Healing Waters, great to see Evan Roman back in action here. Healing Waters, like Gimme 3 Steps, both for John Harron. Felix Ostadillo, Ice Express coming up. Luis Contreras with Chocolate Mousse. Ice Express coming up to the gate. Ice Express joins. Gimme 3 Steps. Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Creek Valley and More Success, our first two sprint winners. Joseph Romero with Rich Kingdom. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Doro's Wish. One more. Sando Sanjor. Up comes Classic Max. This field with 32 wins between them. All in line. They're off to an even start. Classic Max sharply away. Chocolate Mousse in the Navy Silks with early interest, and right there, Healing Waters from the rail. Doro's Wishes come out running in fourth. Gimme 3 Steps in fifth with Ice Express and Rich Kingdom trails. So making this run toward the half-mile pole with Sando Sanjor. Classic Max leads here by just over a length to Chocolate Mousse, with Ice Express now coming strongly between horses but in tight quarters. To the inside is Healing Waters, with on the outside Doro's Wish, Gimme 3 Steps, commencing a bid on the far outside, and Rich Kingdom remains last. The quarter for Classic Max, 22.73 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. Classic Max leads, Chocolate Mousse staying close, Ice Express in third. Doro's Wish in fourth, Gimme 3 Steps straightens away, fifth on the far outside. And then comes Healing Waters and Rich Kingdom, top of the stretch. Half mile 45.42. Chocolate Mousse runs at Classic Max. Ice Express is back in third past the eighth pole. And then Gimme 3 Steps, Healing Waters and Doro's Wish. Rich Kingdom has trailed at Chocolate Mousse. With Luis Contreras, Chocolate Mousse and Classic Max battles all the way down toward the line. Chocolate Mousse. Chocolate Mousse in an all-out driving finish over Classic Max. Ice Express was third. Healing Waters finished fourth in 109.44. 109.44 after the sprint. The judges taking a look. Chocolate Mousse 5-2, 9-2 Classic Max, 6-1 on 4 Ice Express, and 1 Healing Waters, 2-1 back and forth with Evan Roman back in action. Standing by for the judges' confirmation, 5-2 on Chocolate Mousse. Luis Contreras for Randy Klopp. Liz Klopp sent a more spirit at 5-2. 2-7-4-1. The result of the third race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Chocolate Mousse with Luis Contreras. Chocolate Mousse is a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by More Spirit. Out of the Spring at Last Mare, Hook Goose the Moose. Randy Klopp trains for Liz Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Chocolate Mousse. $0.50 pick 3, paid $19.70, combining sprint winners Creek Valley with More Success with Chocolate Mousse. Pick 3, $19.70. 2-7 exacta, $39.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-4, $43.70. 2-2 double, $36. With Healing Waters fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-7-4-1, paid $22.57. In the sprint feature, the favorite fourth, all 7 ran, 109.44. 21 minutes away from race 4, first of those carded for the turf course. Maiden Turf Mile, all 10 run. No scratches. Number 9, Bravatas, the jockey James Graham. James Graham on 9, Bravatas. 8, Absolute 0, 1 pound over the listed program weight there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 featured on races 4, 5, and 6. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Maiden Turf Mile to kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Post time, 3:43. They're off. Off to an even start. Classic Max sharply away. Chocolate Mousse in the Navy Silks with early interest, and right there, Healing Waters from the rail. Doro's Wishes come out running in 4th. Give Me 3 Steps in 5th with Ice Express and Rich Kingdom trails. So making this run toward the half-mile pole with Santo Sanjor. Classic Max leads here by just over a length to Chocolate Mousse, with Ice Express now coming strongly between horses but in tight quarters. To the inside is Healing Waters, with on the outside Doro's Wish, Give Me 3 Steps, commencing a bid on the far outside, and Rich Kingdom remains last. The quarter for Classic Max, 22.73 seconds inside 3 furlongs to go. Classic Max leads. Chocolate Mousse staying close. Ice Express in third. Doro's Wish in fourth. Gimme 3 Steps straightens away. Fifth on the far outside. And then comes Healing Waters and Rich Kingdom, top of the stretch. Half mile 45.42. Chocolate Mousse runs at Classic Max. Ice Express is back in third past the 8th pole. And then Gimme 3 Steps, Healing Waters, and Doro's Wish. Rich Kingdom has trailed at Chocolate Mousse. With Luis Contreras, Chocolate Mousse and Classic Max battles all the way down toward the line. Chocolate Mousse. Chocolate Mousse and an all-out driving finish over Classic Max.
Chocolate Moose getting up for Randy Klopp right on the square, chasing down Classic Max in that photo finish there to take race number 3. As we move on to the program, race number 4 coming up in just about 10 minutes. We'll head out to the turf course for the first time today, where we will go a mile for this maiden 32 claimant event, a field of 10. There's a jockey change in note number 9 will be ridden by James Graham. James Graham, the new jockey for the 9, Bravitas. Now, again, a field of 10 to square off here. Maiden claimers to go a mile on the turf. Again, the turf course listed as good. That turf rail is set outward to 36 feet. And horse I like in here, number 3, For Your Pleasure, 2.5 to 1 right now on the board from the Brad Cox barn. Again, 5 to 2 on the board. And this one's a first-time gelding. It's a horse that is a very good looking specimen there in the paddock. You see the assistant there, Ricky, just tightening up that over girth now. They're going to step the horse out. And then bring him back in and take those bell boots off the front feet there. In fact, one of them just came off. Those are come off here momentarily, but For Your Pleasure hasn't raced since November of 23. Raced exclusively in New York the first couple of starts for Horatio de Paz. Now, on debut was second behind a pretty good horse in Ratmore, who came back and won the Macho Man Stakes at Gulfstream, then ran okay in the Holy Bull, and this one was second, just out Bob there on debut, came back, tried to stretch out to the route of ground. Otello, that was the horse out of that race, and this one was third in behind that, beat 4 lengths. It was a beaten favorite first 2, but lands himself in a spot where it's the lowest level, obviously, of his career. He hasn't seen anything the likes of these. He's been training forward over this track, some really good workouts. If you go back to May 23rd, all the way through, a couple works on off tracks that were okay, most recently that 5/8 drill. But he looks good in the paddock. You see horses sometimes coming back off the layoff and really keyed up and washed out, and for a day like today, this horse really doesn't have much sweat going on right there, and just taking things in. Start number 3 for the 4-year-old, but the Son of Enticed, I think he's in a good spot here to break on through and get the maiden done, and he's a pretty good price at 5 to 2. I think he'll get a favorable pace set up. I do think he'll probably be a little forward, but I think there's some other horses faster than him, and I expect him to be just off of the lead, chasing the pace there with this rail outward to 36 feet. Now, a horse that I do think will be part of the pace will break right to the outside of For Your Pleasure. That is number 4, Alpha Omega. Alpha Omega coming from the barn of Peter Urton gets Marcelina Pedroza Jr. up top, and this one just missed. Speaking of pace, made almost all the pace last start, making that first start since the Keeneland race, and got ran down late by a horse, Finn McSorley, that I believe was from the Danny Simpson barn, but Alpha Omega just got out-bobbed. This one seems to show up. It's made $23,695 from 7 starts, and it's one that appears needs everything to go his own way. I think he may have some company, because I think Texas Cyclone's pretty fast, breaking from the outside. That one will be stretching out. I'm sure Wings of Gold will probably be forward on the stretch out, but Alpha Omega I think maybe could shake them off, and I'm expecting him to hold on for a piece of it. Wouldn't surprise me if he does win, but Alpha Omega I think is definitely one you got to use. 9 to 5 might be a little short price for me, but if you're playing one of these multi race wagers like the pick 5 that starts here, or the turf pick 3, you want to spread out a little bit, and spread out, I want to add value. So the horse in my 3rd spot, Gibran, is one that I probably would use. This one comes to the barn of Doug Danner. Yarmari Correa, one of his go-to riders, comes in town from Cincinnati for the ride, and this one's 11 to 1 as you see Dougie there putting a little bit of water in the horse's pole there, and this one has making the 3rd start of the season, was another one that hadn't ran since 23 when he made that first start at Keeneland. He's a 4-year-old son of a Noble Mission, and ran in a 5.5 turf race that day. I think this horse ultimately wants more ground, but did run okay in a pretty good field, and then came back on the stretch out here, trying the 7.5 furlongs on the turf. It was a good rated turf that day. Showed some speed, kind of faded, was 6 feet 9 lengths. Since then, has came back, has some good workouts there at Turfway over the synthetic, and gets another race over this track, gets a drop in class. 11 to 1 is a huge price. It's a horse that I definitely would use if I was playing a wager like the pick 5. And the pick 5, again, on races 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 starts here. And I put together a ticket on the pick 5. It's a $72 ticket. You'll see in your screen there. I'm going to go 2 by 4 by 2 by 3 by 3. And all in all, it's a $72 play. I'll use for budgetary reasons, those top two that I talked about. But if you're playing a wager like this and your budget allows you, throw in my third choice there in this race. But I'm going to go 3-4 here. Race number 5, I'll go 4 deep. I'll use 1 Concho's Player, the expected favorite. Number 3, Tank Walk. I talked a little bit about him earlier. I'll try the first-time starter, Ditto Cat from the Eggleston barn. That one's from a really good producing mare, Jenny's Royal Purple. We've seen a lot of her offspring win here, and a couple of them have won stake races. Got a Notion to Drink. Klopp's already with a win on the program, making the second start, and I'll use that one there. Race 6 will tighten up a little bit. We'll use Always Forever. This one's coming from the Brad Cox barn. Ran in behind 2 really good horses in her last effort at Keeneland. She is the definite horse to beat. We'll use Paloma from the Palo Lobo barn, with Juan Machado in race 6. Now race number 7, we'll go 3 deep. We'll use Slam Duck Justice. That's the 2. We'll use number 7, Mama's Wish, whom I think will be a big price there in that Indiana bred allowance race. And then number 10, Silver and Sterling. Another one I think may be overlooked, but this horse has thrown a couple of clunkers in the last 2 starts, but I look for a much better effort from that Grayson of Europe today. And then that closes us out in the 8th and final thoroughbred race of this 9-race program. I'll go 3 deep in race 8 in this pick 5. I'll use a 3 Backyard Justice. Loves this oval here. Also use, and that horse should be a price, I'll use number 6, Classic Express from the Gennaro Garcia barn, making the first start of the year, but do not leave this horse off the ticket. 8-1 is a gift, I think. Number 7, Silent Sonata, has been a pair of second-place finishes in each of his last 2. He's made over $157,000, been in the money 18 of 39. All in all, that's a $72 play. For that pick 5 on this late Fire 5. We're about to get riders up orders here in race number 4. Don't forget that pick 5 starts here, but also the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. It's a $1 Turf Pick 3 event. It's on races 4, 6, and 8. It starts right here in race 4. We'll have a ticket for you shortly after the post parade while the horses are warming up. So here they come for race number 4. A lot of betting opportunities here. Good luck.
The horse is called posted now for the 4th race. This race will be run on the turf over the mile. A field of 10 here in the maiden. No scratches. Number 9, Bravitas, the jockey James Graham. Rides 9, Bravitas, James Graham. 8 Absolute 0. 1 pound over the assigned program weight. Makes it there now 114 corrected. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Kickoff of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Course rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet this race week. Main track is fast for the late pick 5 races. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course for the first of 3 times today. Near the mile start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Evan Roman, Tap the Drum, has the rail draw. Course here rated good. Turf rail at 36 feet this race week. So here all 10 run. They've moved over to the turf course. Just a slight hold on loading up here for the start of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Needing to adjust one of the outer rail positions here on the turf course. That rail back in place, ready to load. All good with the rails here, just waiting for the starter to call them in. Tap the drum. The first of 10 to move into the true center gate. Texas Cyclone, Alberto Burgos won our second on the card. Loading up, Yarmari Correa with Gibran. Felix Ostadillo with Absolute Zero. Fernando de la Cruz, For Your Pleasure Went and Well. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with Alpha Omega. Starter here, Ray Cruz still working with Absolute Zero. No less than 99 to 1 on Absolute Zero, who has a start on Turfway's All Weather. Right now 3-2, Alpha Omega favorite. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. for Peter Urton. 9-5 for Your Pleasure in the gate. 9-2 on Nepali Joe will be last to load. So after delaying a bit, the rank outsider, Absolute Zero's gone all in. Alpha Omega walked right into the starting gate. James Graham with Bravitas in the light blue. Over the mile. Now Bravitas getting a reminder, back of the gate. Two back. Wings of God, Luis Contreras riding for a double here on the Horseshoe Indianapolis card. One more. Vincent Chaminade with Nepali Joe over the mile. Start to the Horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Here we go. They're in the gate. And they're off. Texas Cyclone broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Gibran, Wings of God, and Alpha Omega also forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Texas Cyclone leans out. Texas Cyclone leans easily out to the stretch from a close-up. Right there, Alpha Omega and Wings of God. Then toward the inside, saving ground as they enter the first turn is Bravitas in the white cap running in 4th. Gibran taken back off of heels. Nepali Joe now in the leading quintet. Nepali Joe with a red cap as they go to the back of the course. Gibran is next in 6th. Absolute Zero in 7th after being reluctant to load. For Your Pleasure gains with the rail. Then farther back to Tap the Drum, who's running second to last, and Highlighter trails. The opening quarter in 23.64 seconds, going past the half-mile pole. Texas Cyclone lanes the maiden turf mile. Texas Cyclone in front, 3/4 length to Alpha Omega staying close. Wings of God toward the inside is Bravitas and Nepali Joe 5th, racing 4 lengths off this leader, Texas Cyclone, as they round the far turn. Then it's a break of 2 more to Gibran with For Your Pleasure, Tap the Drum, Absolute Zero's drop back, and the first-time starter Highlighter trails. Half-mile, 47.26 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to go. Texas Cyclone hits the home run at 26 to 1. Texas Cyclone looking to make every yard. In front here of Alpha Omega now by 3. Then toward the inside is Bravitas with 1 furlong to go. It's still Texas Cyclone. Bravitas now switched out. Then comes Alpha Omega. Nepali Joe 4th on the front outside. They're close to home. It's Texas Cyclone and Alberto Burgos. Texas Cyclone trying to hold Bravitas. Texas Cyclone. And Bravitas made that awfully close. Nepali Joe was 3rd, then Alpha Omega, and For Your Pleasure, it was Texas Cyclone, the longtime leader, who was joined on the line by Bravitas. $135.28 after the maiden turf mile. 135.28 photo finish. Hold all tickets. 7-9, 10-4, 7. Texas Cyclone at 26-1 first. 9 Bravatas at 19-1, just missed. 10 Napoli Joe, 7-1 third after the maiden turf mile, and the 4 Alpha Omega at 6-5, the favorite fourth home. Alberto Burgos doubles on the card. John Harron, another meet win, son of Vacoma. Texas Cyclone at 26-1 odds. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 7 Texas Cyclone. Riding double for Alberto Burgos. Texas Cyclone. 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Vacoma. And a Sweet Temper by Stormy Atlantic. For John Harron. Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Texas Cyclone. Makes every yard at 26-1. Race 4 official. Results in after the maiden turf mile. Pick 3 paid $553.50. 7-9 exacta, $594.40. 50-cent trifecta, 7-9 10, $1,349.20. 2-7 double, $157.20, and the 10-cent superfecta pays on 7-9 10-4. Alpha Omega ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta returned $741.64. 7-9 10-4 for the superfecta. All 10 ran 135.28. Race 5 next. Maiden sprint, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:16. And they're off. Texas Cyclone broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Gibran, Wings of God, and Alpha Omega also forward as they make the way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Texas Cyclone leads out. Texas Cyclone leads easily out to the stretch from a close-up. Right there, Alpha Omega and Wings of God. Then toward the inside, saving ground as they enter the first turn is Bravatas in the white cap running in fourth. Gibran taken back off of heels. Napoli Joe now in the leading quintet. Napoli Joe with a red cap as they go to the back of the course. Gibran is next in sixth. Absolute Zero in seventh after being reluctant to load. For Your Pleasure gains with the rail. Then farther back to Tap the Drum, who's running second to last, and Highlighter trails. The opening quarter in 23.64 seconds, going past the half-mile pole. Texas Cyclone lanes the maiden turf mile. Texas Cyclone in front, 3/4 length to Alpha Omega staying close. Wings of God toward the inside is Bravatas and Napoli Joe fifth. Racing 4 lengths off this leader, Texas Cyclone, as they round the far turn. Then it's a break of 2 more to Gibran with For Your Pleasure, Tap the Drum, Absolute Zeros drop back, and the first time starter Highlighter trails. Half mile, 47.26 seconds. A quarter of a mile to go. Texas Cyclone hits the home run at 26-1. Texas Cyclone looking to make every yard in front here of Alpha Omega now by 3. Then toward the inside is Bravatas with 1 furlong to go. It's still Texas Cyclone. Bravatas now switched out. Then comes Alpha Omega Napoli Joe fourth on the far outside. They're close to home. It's Texas Cyclone and Alberto Burgos. Texas Cyclone trying to hold Bravatas. Texas Cyclone. And Bravatas made that awfully close. The Polly Joe was third, then Alpha Omega.
8 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 8-horse field, and the one is the favorite at 5-2, and that is Concho's Prayer. Andreo aboard for Tim Eggleston. Let me just tell you guys, though, that last race, that was a John Horan trainee, the $55 horse. I had picked second. Every time that happens, I always think, Rachel, why didn't you just have the cojones to put that on top? Dang it. Concho's Prayer, though. Let's see if we can't get a couple doubles for some people in here, because Evans got a good one. Burgess has a double already, and Klopp looking for a training double. But Tim would be his first one today. Andreo is aboard. This one coming out of the Sagamore Sired on the slop sprinting. That was back May 14th. A nice maiden third in the debut on May 3rd. And this one's going from a maiden in a really tough stakes race to just a straight maiden again. These are Indiana sired. They're going 6 furlongs, and I looked up Tim Eggleston's stats on the dirt, and they're 20%. So he's a dirt trainer, ladies and gentlemen. The 3 is who I'm going to go with next at 7-2. This one, Tank Walk, getting some action here on the board. Evan Roman looking for a win here. Michelle, I think, has a nice one in this race. This is a 3-year-old colt by Lantana Mob. And he was second versus similar last out at today's Distance and Surface. That was May 12th. And ended up kind of just sitting back and really kind of stayed in the same spot. Need a little bit of a rally late. So we'll see what happens in this group. But I do think has that, early speed really sprinting on the dirt has held up. So that's why I put the one on top. But I think the Tank Walk, with the numbers that he's shown, a little bit of speed. He flashed some nice speed last time. And I think he kind of figured out a little bit more. Plus, look how good he's feeling. And he looks great. This 3-year-old colt here on his toes, and yeah, it's hot out there, so they're sweating, but definitely he's Michelle's got him on the good grain. He's feeling his oats today. I like to see him a little feisty, especially on a hot day. The 6 is who I'm going to go with next. Got a Notion to Drink. Aw, they named it after me. I'm just kidding. 3-year-old gelding. Randy Hafner's bred this one. Klopp trains. Like I said, he's looking for a double here. He's had, he's in the top of the standings. And I looked his numbers up for this kind of race, and he's 21% in sprints. So it's always good to kind of know those with maidens, what the trainer's percentages are when you have horses that have been very lightly raced and are early in their career. This 3-year-old gelding made his debut on June 3rd and ended up way back. What happened there? Came out of the 6th hole and ended up 10th and then finished 5th. And I think being that far back, just really nicely done. Louis is looking for a double as well. Louis Contreras, who, like I said, just what a classy guy. So kind of leaning on connections here a little bit and hoping for not missing the break and getting off to a quicker start out of the gate. And I think Got a Notion to Drink is definitely going to be there. 136. Well, there's no definitely in horse racing, but should be. 136 for me. Concho's Prayer is my top selection right now, the current favorite at 5-2 on the board. This does kick off our late Itoba Pick 4 Indiana Thoroughbred Owner and Breeders Association. It's a wonderful program with great incentives. If you need more information, go to breeddevelopment.com. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for race 5. Maiden sprint here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8, and there are no program changes in the maiden. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. André Zaloa with Concho's Prayer. The first of 8 in Concho's Prayer. Sammy Bermudez with Song of the Veil. Loading for the maiden sprint. Fernando de la Cruz. What Now Daddy drew 2. Got a Notion to Drink. Luis Contreras and Randy Klopp came to win our 3rd on the card. Now Tank Walk. Evan Roman and Tank Walk went in okay. Alex Ochard with Batesville. Just a couple of them back. Mitch Murrell, Ditto Cat like Concho's Prayer, both for Tim Eggleston. Even money, Concho's Prayer favorite. One more. Jose Gutierrez special gift card. Would pay 54 to 1. Concho's Prayer, even money favorite. 56 to 1 on special gift card all in line. And they're off. And long odds special gift card broke sharp. Batesville in the green cap. Here's Concho's Prayer now, and right there in between horses, What Now Daddy also up close here in the early stages. It's Concho's Prayer. From the rail for André Zaloa. Concho's Prayer takes the top from Batesville. What Now Daddy pursues from 3rd. To the inside is Song of the Veil. The Purple Silks is vying for 4th. With Got a Notion to Drink after breaking sharp. Special gift card on the far outside at the 3.5. The trailers are first time starter Ditto Cat, and Tank Walk has drifted back toward last. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.86 seconds. They roll around the far turn. Batesville taking us strong to Concho's Prayer. It's Batesville and Concho's Prayer. They're head-to-head at the quarter pole. 5 clear from What Now Daddy. Got a Notion to Drink on the far outside. Song of the Veil. Special gift card, Ditto Cat and Tank Walk into the stretch. Half mile, 44.78 seconds. It's Concho's Prayer. Batesville is second and trying to get back up here to Concho's Prayer, who's finding for André Zaloa as they come past the 16th. What Now Daddy is well beaten in 3rd. Then Song of the Veil and Got a Notion to Drink. It's Concho's Prayer. Concho's Prayer has won it by 6 from Batesville. 8 lengths away, What Now Daddy was 3rd, and Tank Walk edged out Song of the Veil for 4th place. .110.70 after the maiden. 110.70 seconds. 172 and then a photo. 1 Concho's Prayer. At 6 to 5 favorite takes out the maiden sprint over 7 Batesville. At 9 to 1 second 2. What Now Daddy? 20 to 1 third. And stand by for the 4th from the judges. Batesville finished second, well clear. What Now Daddy? And the Navy Silks was 3rd home here in the maiden sprint. 110.70. Tank Walk edges Song of the Veil for 4th. It's Concho's Prayer. André Zaloa for Tim Eggleston. A 5-1-4 racing win at 6 to 5. Race 5 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the number 1. Concho's Prayer with Andres Alaba. Concho's Prayer is a 3-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor out of Wedding Prayer by Meadow Prayer. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Kelly Eggleston. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski's 514 Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Concho's Prayer out to the maiden ranks today. The 1-7 exacta paid $49.60. 50-cent trifecta 172, $124.45. 7-1 double $264.80. Tank walk fourth, 10-cent superfecta 1723 paid $80.18. 271 50-cent pick 3 $207.65. The $1 early pick 4. 2 with the 2 with the 7 with the 1 returned $3,260 even. The 50-cent early pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5 returned $2,042. Favorite first, all 8 ran in the maiden. 110.70 after race 5. Race 6 next on the docket. The second of 3 today, Carter for the turf course. Well, it's been upgraded to firm under sunny skies on a warm summer day. Turf course now upgraded from good to firm. Scratch 2 Precious Medley, 8 Brown Sugar, 9 Burning Pine, and 12 Disco Rules. Scratch the 2-8, 9 and 12 Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The Turf Mile features the 10-cent Pentafecta wager, double pick 3. Turf firm post time 4:47. And they're off. And long odds special gift card broke sharp. Batesville in the green cap. Here's Concho's Prayer now, and right there in between horses, What Now Daddy? Also up close here in the early stages, it's Concho's Prayer. From the rail for Andres Aloha. Concho's Prayer takes the top from Batesville. What Now Daddy pursues from third. To the inside is Song of the Vale. The Purple Silks is vying for fourth with Got a Notion to Drink after breaking sharp. Special gift card on the far outside at the 3.5. The trailers are first-time starter Ditto Cat, and Tank Walk has drifted back toward last. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.86 seconds. They roll around the far turn. Batesville taking us strong to Concho's Prayer. It's Batesville and Concho's Prayer. They're head-to-head at the quarter pole. 5 clear from What Now Daddy. Got a Notion to Drink on the far outside. Song of the Vale. Special gift card, Ditto Cat, and Tank Walk into the stretch. Half mile, 44.78 seconds. It's Concho's Prayer. Batesville is second and trying to get back up here to Concho's Prayer, who's finding for Andres Aloha as they come past the 16th. What Now Daddy is well beaten in third. Then Song of the Vale and Got a Notion to Drink. It's Concho's Prayer. Concho's Prayer has won it by 6 from Batesville. 8 lengths away, What Now Daddy was third, and Tank Walk edged out Song of the Vale for fourth.
9 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old NUP allowance optional claiming for $75,000 a mile on the grass. The 2 Precious Melody is out of here. I'm sorry, Precious Medley. 8 Brown Sugar, I think a key scratch. Burning Pine, the 9, and of course the MTO. I'm going to go with the 6. I have a little bit of a long shot with the 4, but the 4 to 5 favorite, Always Forever, Florent Giroux comes in to ride for Brad Cox, 2 high percentage connections. This is a 3-year-old filly, very nicely bred, Medaglio d'Oro, and a Nyquist Dam. Here in this race, Always Forever had the highest last race speed figure of 82. Obviously, Brad's high percentage, but off the layoff, 24%. And this horse was 3rd, as I said, versus Tougher in all 4 career races, has never been worse than 3rd. A win, 2 seconds, and then that 3rd place finish. Now, the win was at a mile and a 16th. We're going the mile here today. But, man, that was a tough allowance at Keeneland. Not only are their allowances for 120, they also had a full field. She just kind of got caught there at the end, only missing by 3.5 in that race. So Always Forever, definitely the standout. The even money shows you, that the betting public agrees. I'm going to go next to the 5, 9-2, Beach Wedding. And, I do want to add to you guys, there are 2 little kids over here, and this little girl, I heard her yell, I like the 6 and the 5. So if these 2 kids like it, then I'm going to go with it too. Beach Wedding, Evan Roman. So let's look at what we have so far today race-wise. Now, Burgos with a double. Andre just lost that one. Evan looking to get on the board here. Brendan Walsh bringing the, handful that he has. 27% win clip, 33% of the money. He puts them in here in these races to win, and I think he's got this one spotted really well. Also put up an 82 in the last race. Has been racing on the poly, but go back to those turf tries. Kentucky Downs in a 6.5, and their maidens are for 170, ended up 3rd. They moved this one. They wait, give it a month off, bring it back in October to Indiana. Today's distance ended up routing for the first time on the turf here, and that's where this one was 2nd, a length off the lead. Ended up breaking the maiden on a fast dirt track when it was taken off of the turf on May 22nd. Finally catches the grass. First time with winners. I still think Beach Wedding is going to be tough in this spot as well. Now, a little bit of a long shot, the 4 at 10-1. I'll take Sachet Away, and here's why. This horse, first of all, Brendan Walsh, so I like both of his horses. Sometimes when you get some of these high percentage trainers, I call it the other. It's the same way with Cox. Sometimes, depending on the 2 horses, you can say it's going to be the other Brad Cox trainee, and it ends up that way. Might be that for Brendan. I haven't had this happen enough to remember if that's the case. This is a 3-year-old filly by Curlin. I love Curlin. And Giants Causeway Dam has put up a 77 at the distance, which is the highest at a mile in this group. Now, it was a while ago. Also, July 22nd, last year at Ellis, was at a mile on the turf and ended up winning by a length and a half. That was the maiden breaking win. They put this one straight into graded stakes, then switched from Medina to Brendan, and again, just in really tough allowances on the grass at Gulfstream, brings them here to the slop and a little bit of improvement. Let's see if we can't get on this nice firm turf course, real 36 feet, Sachet Away, to run back to that form back in Ellis. So I've got 654 in here. Also, I got stopped by someone and was told that Haran is the white American way to say John's name, and I was corrected that it's Heron. And then I think you have to put the Irish accent on here. John Heron. Irish right there. He won the 4th race, so he's having a great meet. Right now, we are just 4 minutes to race 6. The 6 is the 4 to 5 favorite in my top selection. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile. A field of 8. Scratch 2 Precious Medley, 8 Brown Sugar. Take out the 9 Burning Pine and scratch the 12 Disco Rules. Scratch the 2-8. 9 and the 12 from the race card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The Phillies Turf Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering here. Double pick 3 with the course now rated firm. Turf rail at 36 feet. Firm and fast. And nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Course firm near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Nick Juarez with No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Florent Giroux, Always Forever, has joined No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Luan Machado with Poema in. Samer Bermudez off pitch into the starting gate. Voting for this Phillies turf mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Sachet Away. Uri Moncada, Minnesota Money coming up. There's the drone view. Course firm. Just a couple in the back. Evan Roman with Beach Wedding in the royal blue. Over the mile, one more. Jaime Torres Lascada. Last out all-weather maiden winner at Presque Isle Downs. All in. Ready. And they're off. Toward the inside, off pitch, broke sharp. No Sleep Till Brooklyn with the running rail. Sachet Away with Poema on the outside as they make the way toward the first turn. Lascada is running in fifth. Always Forever in the purple cap in sixth. Then on the outside, Minnesota Money, and toward the rail, Beach Wedding out to the stretch, being led here by off pitch. With Samer Bermudez, and look at those odds. Off pitch generates the pace at 75-1 as these 3-year-old fillies go to the back of this now firm course. And taken back is Beach Wedding in the Godolphin blue. So it's off pitch. Off pitch steady as she goes, and she dictates terms to Sachet Away. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Right up the rail there for Nick Juarez. And Poema is running in fourth. Always Forever next in fifth. With Lascada sixth between fillies. Minnesota Money is out deep on the course. And with Evan Roman, Beach Wedding got shuffled back to last. The opening quarter in 24.11 seconds. It's off pitch. Off pitch at 75-1 to the far turn. Continues to lead Sachet Away. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Continues to conserve ground. 3 furlongs from home. And Poema is running in fourth. Lascada on the far outside, Always Forever. She's in behind fillies for Florent Giroux, 6 from the front. It's off pitch, who hits the quarter pole. Looking to spring off a massive upset here. Royal Wedding up a couple of spots. Lascada, and as they straighten away the trailer, Minnesota Money 3/4. 1 minute 11.92 seconds. It's off pitch, tackled by No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's charging hard. Off pitch, and No Sleep Till Brooklyn has forged in front for Nick Juarez. They're close to home. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 1 by 2 from off pitch to stayed on to run second. Always Forever third. Sachet Away and Beach Wedding finish fifth. .135.45 after the 3-year-old fillies turf mile. 135.45, 136.45 for the Pentafecta. Number 1, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 8-1 first. 3 off pitch. 75-1 on the runner-up. 6 Always Forever. 3-2 favorite there. Third, 4. Sachet Away, Beach Wedding of the Godolphin blue. Poema, Lascada was next. After the Phillies turf mile, 135.45. Nick Juarez for Brian Lynch. Flying Dutchman breeding and racing. Back here in the Hoosier State. And an 8-1 winner. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 1, No Sleep Till Brooklyn, with Nick Juarez. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Ghost Zapper. Out of Brooklyn's Way by Giant Gizmo. Brian Lynch trains for Flying Dutchman Breeding and Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No Sleep Till Brooklyn. It's official. The 1-3 exacta paid $867. 10-cent pentafecta. Beach Wedding back in 5th. 1-3-6-4-5. 10-cent penta. $3,206.97. 50-cent trifecta. 1-3-6. $747.65. 1-1 double 73.80. 10-cent superfecta. 1-3-6-4. $882 and change. Sachet Away was 4th in the Phillies Turf Mile. Pick 3. 7-1-1, 50-cent pick 3 returned an even $549. 135.45 with a course upgraded to firm from good. 18 minutes away, race 7 in the State Bred Sprint. Scratch 11, Mystery Impact. Scratch 11, 13, Hawkeye draws in. Opens at 3-2. Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. And 3-2 on 13, Hawkeye drawing in. Scratch 11. 9 Inclined, Joseph Bielmer rides 9 Inclined. That's a jockey change. Weight's okay at 122. Joseph Bielmer rides 9 Inclined. And the 5 Big Thomas is 1 pound over. 12-3-2 run a pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day featured. 5:16 post time. Ready. And they're off. Toward the inside, off pitch, broke sharp. No Sleep Till Brooklyn with the running rail. Sachet Away with Poema on the outside as they make the way toward the first turn. Lascata is running in 5th. Always Forever in the purple cap in 6th. Then on the outside, Minnesota Money, and toward the rail, Beach Wedding out to the stretch, being led here by off pitch. With Samuel Bermudez. Look at those odds. Off pitch generates the pace at 75-1 as these 3-year-old fillies go to the back of this now firm course. And taken back is Beach Wedding in the Godolphin Blue. So it's off pitch. Off pitch steady as she goes, and she dictates terms to Sachet Away. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Right up the rail there for Nick Juarez. And Poema is running in 4th. Always Forever next in 5th, with Lascata 6th between fillies. Minnesota Money is out deep on the course, and with Evan Roman, Beach Wedding got shuffled back to last. The opening quarter in 24.11 seconds. It's off pitch. Off pitch at 75-1 to the far turn. Continues to lead Sachet Away. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Continues to conserve ground, 3 furlongs from home. And Poema is running in 4th. Lascata on the far outside, Always Forever. She's in behind fillies for Florent Giroux, 6 from the front. It's off pitch, who hits the quarter pole. Looking to spring off a massive upset here. Royal Wedding up a couple of spots. Lascata, and as they straighten away the trailer, Minnesota Money 3/4. 1 minute 11.92 seconds. It's off pitch, tackled by No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's charging hard. Off pitch, and No Sleep Till Brooklyn has forged in front for Nick Juarez. They're close to home. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 1-2 from off pitch to stayed on to run second. Always Forever third. Sachet Away and Beach Wedding finish 5th. Ready.
little Beastie Boy hunch play here once again at the shoe. No sleep till Brooklyn gets the second win of the meeting here, running down a tough customer, almost a huge long shot winner there with big long shot, 75-1 on that Indiana bred off pitch. So congratulations to Lynchy and Nick Juarez there, taking race number 6. We move on to race number 7 here in just about 8 minutes. Don't forget there is a scratch of the 11 Mystery Impact. That will allow the 13 Hawkeye to draw in, and Hawkeye's taken all the money exiting that non-215 win. Pretty competitive field here to go this 6 furlong distance, as the turf course has been upgraded to firm. Again, the turf course now is firm, and that last turf race will be race number 8. But race 7 is on the dirt, and I'm going to try to beat the horse that drew in, although he is the main opposition. And to me, with my top pick, is that he does have some speed, and my top horse, number 10, Silver Sterling, does have speed. I don't know that he needs the lead, but he does have speed, and I was all over this horse the last start. After the most recent start prior to that was on May 13th, where he made the pace before fading to third, was beaten 5 lengths by Oil Man from the Clot Barn, who is a 4-time winner. And I just thought that horse may have needed that race. He was coming off, that was his second race off of a long layoff, extended layoff, in fact, since November of 23. And I don't think he really got enough out of his first start here locally, when he had an awkward beginning and came kind of wide and just didn't get enough out of it to be able to hold on that May 13th effort. Then last start, I just think the horse had an off day. I'm willing to draw a line through that and give him another chance. Last time I was all over him at 3-1. Why wouldn't I give him another chance at 19-1? Silver Sterling, I think he's a definite must-use. I do think he will be forward. I don't like the horse that drew in, the speed horses to the outside of him, but Sammy Bermudez knows this horse. Tony Cunningham having a pretty successful meet, not only in the quarter horse ranks, but in the thoroughbreds as well. There you see Silver Sterling coming out of the stall, and I'm going to take a swing here at a big price at 20-1, maybe in a bet like that Pentafecta that we've seen in race 6 with the Lynch horse winning, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. It's still paying over $3,200. I like Silver Sterling. I think he's a much better horse than he showed as of late. You notice he broke his maiden on debut by 11. They thought enough of that to come back in the Crown Ambassador Stakes. And then before being put away in 2023 until this year, he was second in a first level allowance race to a stakes winner named Kingsbury Road, who we'll see here this week in a stakes event or handicapped event as well. So at 19-1, I'm going to take a swing with the 10 Silver Sterling there on your screen. For second horse that probably will go off, no worse than second choice, that's the 2 Slam Dunk Justice. Gets the services of Marcelina Pedroza for Gennaro Garcia. And this one is one that tries every time. In fact, the horse is 8 for 10 in the money. 80% in the money now. Doesn't like to win, but is always on the board. And was third in behind Rigoberto, same race my top pick came out of. In fact, it's another reason I like the 10. So if I'm going to use the 2, and the 2's taking all the money adversely at 3-1, he was beaten 5 lengths in the last race. He only beat my top pick 2 lengths. And you're getting a huge stark difference in price there. But this one does show up and try every time. Was third to Mondavilla. 2 starts back in the stake event, which another horse in this race I'll talk about is exiting that race, and does multiple stakes placed as well. Shows up every time and tries hard. He's an absolute must-use on your ticket. For third, number 7, Mama's Wish. This one is a long shot right now, 14-1. And Mama's Wish last year showed a pretty good performance on debut. In fact, when he ran this year, I was all over him when he won here in the beginning of the meet, but was 4th on debut last year for Jessie Vasquez. This is her only thoroughbred. We know her, of course, from the quarter horse racing, but she has a thoroughbred, and this is a 3-year-old son of Notional, bred by Randy Hafner. And the first start here this year in April with Josh Morales, today's jockey aboard. The horse sat just off the pace and won, and was a big balloon price of 45-1. And then off that performance came in the stakes race that the aforementioned Mondavilla, the 2-time stake winner from the Clot Barn, won, and maybe was left with a little too much to do. Come on, running late, did have a good strong gallop out, but was 5th, only beaten 6.5 lengths, the same race that Slam Dunk Justice comes out, where Slam Dunk Justice was 3rd, beaten 5.5 lengths. So this one only was beaten a length. And I just think was left to too much to do. You'll see the short comment does say belated rally in the 5-path, and the horse was wide, but the horse was wide while running. It was the first time ever over an off surface. Gets a fast track today, and I think Mama's Wish has a license to win this race at an upset price of 15-1, and certainly will get some pace to chase. The horse was close to the lead when he broke the maiden, but as we've seen in that sired stake, the horse does not need the lead, and will come running. And I think Mama's Wish is the definite must-use here in race number 7 for me. Just 3 minutes to post here for the 7th race, the final thoroughbred dirt race of the day. Again, we do have 9 races. The final pick 3 starts here as well. And I'm going to go 10-2-7. I'm price shopping here in race 7. Good luck.
The horses call post were down for race 7. This Indiana bred sprint over the 6. Infield of 12. Number 11, Mystery Impact has been scratched. Scratch the number 11, Mystery Impact. 9 inclined, a jockey change to Joseph Bielmer. Weight's okay. Joseph Bielmer rides 9 inclined. Overweights reported. 5 Big Thomas, 1 extra. 12, 3-2 run, 1 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagering here on the sprint. Double, final pick 3 on the card. Fast and firm. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the sprint. Joseph Romero Parker, the first Indiana bred, facing up to the gate. Josh Morales with Mama's Wish. Evan Roman. Here's Lighting Fighter. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Slam Dunk Justice. Joseph Bilmer with Inclined. Going in. Felix Ostudillo, Knee Deep Justice. Leon Luis Contreras with a win on the card. Samuel Bermudez Silver Sterling. With Cesar Orante's 3-2 run going in. Andres Aloa, Big Thomas, drew 5. With the 6 furlongs, just a couple of them back. Santos Sanjor, Imminent Forecast. Hawkeye 6-5 favorite here for the Indiana bred sprint. We've had a fast track under sunny skies. One more drawing in, Hawkeye. Alberto Burgos, last year's riding champion here. Already with a couple of wins on the card as Hawkeye comes up. Hawkeye 6-5 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Silver Sterling broke sharp. Here's Lighting Fighter, the gray, and on the outside is Hawkeye with early interest. Here comes a bid by Neon Leon, and Imminent Forecast is right there mixing it up. It's nearest the inside, Neon Leon, who's taking a short lead from Lighting Fighter. Imminent Forecast makes a split. Lighting Fighter just off these battling leaders, running in third. Hawkeye fourth on the far outside. Slam Dunk Justice in the turquoise cap. After breaking sharp, Silver Sterling is sixth on the far outside at the 3.5. Then it's a break to Knee Deep Justice with on the outside 3-2 run as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Dropping back toward the inside is Parker through the field. Incline moves up between horses. Inside 3 to go. And then further back to on the outside, Big Thomas, who's running in 11th. And finally, Mama's Wish trails the Dashing Dozen, the quarter of 22.06 seconds as they come for home. And here's Hawkeye to the sweep. Hawkeye's taking the lead. Imminent Forecast between horses. Nearest the inside, Leon tries to kick with ease. Slam Dunk Justice, a narrow spot with the rail. It's Hawkeye, final 16th. And Slam Dunk Justice just hit a roadblock. Slam Dunk Justice drop back. It's Hawkeye. It's 3 for Alberto Burgos, and Hawkeye comes away with the victory from Inclined. Imminent Forecast was third, Knee Deep Justice fourth, and Slam Dunk Justice was blocked in the final furlong. $110.86. Stewart's inquiry concerns the stretch run. $110.86 after the state bred sprint. 13.963 stand by for the 5th. Inquiry will concern the stretch run. It's Hawkeye. It's 3 for Alberto Burgos. Another for John Herron. Hawkeye first. 9 Inclined. 15 to 1 second. Good effort there under Joseph Bilmer. 6 Imminent Forecast. 47 to 1/3, battle throughout. And 3 Knee Deep Justice at 18 to 1, the unofficial 4th. Stand by for the 5th stretch run inquiry, 110.86. Hold on. The judges have posted number 2, Slam Dunk Justice, 5th. Again, the stretch run is under an inquiry. Unofficial, 13-9-6-3, and Slam Dunk Justice gets into the penta. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 13, Hawkeye, 3 for Alberto Burgos. Having a day. Hawkeye is a 4-year-old big gelding by Storm's Eye at an Indian run by Indian Charlie. Another win this season for John Harron and Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. They're having a great season too. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hawkeye. Takes out another meet win, 110.86. The inquiry with regard to the stretch run of the State Bred Sprints been withdrawn. Slam Dunk Justice getting into 5th place after the sprint. Inquiry withdrawn into the stretch run, 13-9-6-3 in the 2/5, Slam Dunk Justice. Race 7 official. 13-9 exacta. $60.80, 50-cent trifecta, 13.96, $411.05 with Slam Dunk Justice getting into the grand high 5. 10-cent pentafecta, paid $1,407.33, 13.9632 for the grand high 5. 113 double and even $66. Knee Deep Justice was 4th. 10-cent superfecta, paid $491.64. 12 ran. Favorite takes it out at 110.86. Couple more to go here on Monday's card. Tuesday post time 2:10. Race 8 back to the turf firm. Rail of 36 feet. There are no changes in the 8th. I have no changes in the 9th. That's a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. No changes in the late double. Turf with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The next pentafecta. Post time in 17 minutes at 5:47. And they're off. Silver Sterling broke sharp. Here's Lighting Fighter, the gray, and on the outside is Hawkeye with early interest. Here comes a bid by Neon Leon, and Imminent Forecast is right there mixing it up. It's nearest the inside, Neon Leon, who's taking a short lead from Lighting Fighter. Imminent Forecast makes a split. Lighting Fighter just off these battling leaders, running in third. Hawkeye fourth on the far outside. Slam Dunk Justice in the turquoise cap. After breaking sharp, Silver Sterling is sixth on the far outside at the 3.5. Then it's a break to Knee Deep Justice with on the outside 3-2 run as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Dropping back toward the inside is Parker through the field. Incline moves up between horses. Inside 3 to go. And then further back to on the outside, Big Thomas, who's running in 11th. And finally, Mama's Wish trails the Dashing Dozen. The quarter of 22.06 seconds as they come for home. And here's Hawkeye to the sweep. Hawkeye's taking the lead. Imminent Forecast between horses. Nearest the inside, Leon tries to kick with ease. Slam Dunk Justice, a narrow spot with the rail. It's Hawkeye, final 16th. And Slam Dunk Justice just hit a roadblock. Slam Dunk Justice drop back. It's Hawkeye. It's 3 for Alberto Burgos, and Hawkeye comes away with the victory from Inclined. Imminent Forecast was third, Knee Deep Justice fourth, and Slam Dunk Justice was blocked in the final furlong.
We are 9 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our final thoroughbred race, and we got through everything under the heat. Didn't get high enough for us to cancel, and we definitely are very happy to have taken precautions and gotten through this card through race 7 so far. Race 8 is a 3-year-old and up allowance. It's for Indiana breds, a mile and a 16th on the grass, and we have the original 9 going postered right now. The 7 is the 2-1 favorite. However, I'm going to go with the 3 here at 5-1, Backyard Justice. Andreu just won the 5th race, so he's looking for a double here. Burgos with a triple today, and we got a double for John Heron. John Heron. This one is trained, though, by Tony Granitz, and Tony has been waiting for this grass. He finally gets a firm turf course. He's definitely a turf trainer. He's got a couple in here that have a good shot. And this is one of the things I just said the last race. I was talking about the other Tony Granite trainer angle. This is such a thing with Tony. Everyone's on the 7, but I really like Backyard Justice. He's a 5-year-old gelding. This is his first out of 2025. So if you go back to 2024, he did need one. But guess what? That might not have been the case because he ran on dirt sprinting. Then he went to a mile and 16th on grass, the second out of 2024, and only got beaten a length and a half. This horse loves 2 turns. He loves the grass. He gets it today. Good speed figures. If he runs any way back to the 90 he put up on August 22nd, this one's going to be tough to catch, guys. The 2, Face the Future, is now the current favorite at, can't see if it's co-favorite or not. It is not. The current favorite at 2-1. Face the Future gets Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Danny Simpson. And this 3-year-old gelding is making his 7th lifetime start. A couple of nice wins, including his last out and an allowance on the slop at a mile. This guy has never ran on turf. It makes me, you can't really tell a lot of the time how they're going to do on turf. Sometimes breeding can help, and there's just a little bit here, but I think he's going to wake up on the turf. I think it's good that he's trying this one. You can't catch the slop, every time, which it does seem like he likes the off-going, but he's going a mile and a 16th for the first time, and he's running on grass for the first time, so this is a little bit of a toss-up, but did put in a bullet work since that race on June 7th on the mud, and then June 16th, 4 furlongs, 47 and 3-1 at 15. He looks really good there. Danny gave him some water, keeping him cooled off. He's just a nice-looking gelding here, and, he was at the fairgrounds over the winter. He tried his hoof at Hawthorne. I like that they're bringing him to Indiana. He started out sprinting, didn't like it, but, yeah, put it all together on the slop last time here at a mile. We'll see if he likes the added distance in the grass. The 7, Silent Sonata, 5-2 right now on the tote board. Joe Romero up for Tony Granitz. He co-owns this one with Alexander Lee. And I'm telling you guys, I love the 7 as well. But I did put the other Granitz trainee on top. This horse loves 2 turns. This horse loves the turf. It's not a question mark. Both times he's ran here, he did catch the turf when it was slated. It didn't get taken off, and he had 2 seconds. He got bumped last time. He kind of didn't really have the gusto in the debut here in Indiana on May, but he did have some races at Turfway that weren't too awful bad. 3-2-7 here for me in what looks to be a really nice Indiana bred allowance. This is our final thoroughbred race of a very hot day, and then we do have some quarters to look forward to where Martha will give us her selections. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This race will be run over the turf course. Mile and a 16th. Course firm, turf rail at 36 feet, a field of 9. No changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at a late double, no changes in the 9th. Closing the card with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Fast track for the quarter horse finale. Closer to a start. The horses are approaching the starting gate for a final time today, crossing over to the turf course near the mile and a 16th start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Javier Padron Barcenas with Indocumentado. Rosario Flacco with Air Marshal joins. Fernando Vera Cruz with Face the Future. Santo Sanjor, Classic Express went in okay. Now Andres Aloa with Backyard Justice. Joseph Romero with Silent Sonata. Samuel Bermudez, Tour of the Moon, now Silent Sonata. Like Backyard Justice, both here for Tony Granitz on the turf. Looney, Alberto Burgos, already with 3 wins in hand and 1 more. Luis Contreras with Sergeant Holka. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. Face the Future away well with Indocumentado toward the rail. Backyard Justice with Tour of the Moon, Classic Express, Air Marshal, and the black cap in tight quarters there. With Looney, Silent Sonata, and Sergeant Holka as they make the way toward the first turn with Fernando Vera Cruz. Face the Future to the early lead. Face the Future's in front of Backyard Justice and Classic Express, third out to the stretch. And Indocumentado with the rail there at 36 feet. Tour of the Moon's in the purple cap. Looney on the outside is racing some 7 from its leaders. They go to the back of the course. Air Marshal, then Sergeant Holka, and Silent Sonata will settle back by Joseph Romero trails. The opening quarter, 23.43 seconds. Face the Future. It's Face the Future. The favorite led with inside 4 furlongs to go. Face the Future by half to 3/4. Backyard Justice staying close there for Andres Aloa. 2.5 lengths away to Classic Express next in third. Then toward the inside is Tour of the Moon, running in fourth by 3. Indocumentado, it's 1 more to Looney, then a couple more to Silent Sonata, who's up a couple of spots. Sergeant Holka and Air Marshals drop back to 9th. Half mile, 47.34 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course here at the Shoe. And it's Face the Future looking to make every yard for Fernando. Backyard Justice remains close up as they turn for home. Nearest the inside, Classic Express, Tour of the Moon strains away a joint third. Looney is in 5th with a white cap. Then toward the inside, Indocumentado with Sergeant Holka, Silent Sonata, Air Marshal is the distant. There's 1 furlong to go. And Backyard Justice hits the top. Tour of the Moon continues to charge hard on the outside. Face the Future is in 3rd. They're inside the final half furlong. A late bid by Indocumentado. It's Backyard Justice, gamely Backyard Justice. Short head over Tour of the Moon. Indocumentado 3rd, nearest at the finish. Then Silent Sonata and Sergeant Holka. $142.16 after the turf. Win photograph. Hold all tickets. 3-4-1-7-6 after the turf. 3, Backyard Justice. 5-1 first. Takes a win photograph over 4, Toward the Moon. 23-1 odds on the runner-up. 1, Indocumentado. 33-1 third. Nearest finish. 7, Silent Sonata. 3-1 fourth. And 6, Classic Express at 4-1 for the Pentafecta. Andres Aloha. Here on the card for Tony Granitz and Rado Kelly. First up in 2025, Backyard Justice at 5-1 wins. Result official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3, Backyard Justice, a running double for Andres Aloha. Backyard Justice is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of the Malibu Moon Mare, brings the Point S, bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm, Greg Justice Racing. Making his 5-year-old seasonal bow for Rado Kelly and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Backyard Justice. First up in 2025. Game win, 3-4 Exacta. After that win photograph, 273.80. Silent Sonata fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 3-4-1-7 paid $362.98. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-1, $424.10. 13-3 for the double, $34.20. The $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba, $646.30. Pick 3, $98.20. 10-cent Pentafecta Classic Express holds fifth, $7,903.97. $9,869 pays out the 50-cent late pick 5, 5 of 5. 142.16 firm after race 8. 15 minutes away, one more to go. Race 9 closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. No changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 6:16 the new post time.
Results are in for Dooley's Legends. Congratulations to Jeffrey Squires and Greg Troutman. They finished in a tie and will be splitting the $100 prize. Thank you for playing in this week's Dooley's Legends contest.
And they're off. Nice line out. Face the future away well with Indocumentado toward the rail. Backyard Justice with Toward the Moon Classic Express Air Marshal and the black cap in tight quarters there with Looney, Silent Sonata, and Sergeant Hulka as they make the way toward the first turn with Fernando de la Cruz. Face the future to the early lead. Face the Futures in front of Backyard Justice and Classic Express, third out to the stretch, and Documentado with the rail there at 36 feet. Toward the Moon's in the purple cap. Looney on the outside is racing some 7 from its leaders that go to the back of the course. Air Marshal, then Sergeant Holka and Silent Sonata will settle back by Joseph Romero trails. The opening quarter, 23.43 seconds. Face the Future. It's Face the Future. The favorite led with inside 4 furlongs to go. Face the Future by half to 3/4. Backyard Justice staying close there for Andres Aloha. 2.5 lengths away into Classic Express next in third. Then toward the inside is Toward the Moon, running in fourth by 3. In Documentado, it's 1 more to Looney, then a couple more to Silent Sonata, who's up a couple of spots. Sergeant Holka and Air Marshals drop back to ninth. Half mile, 47.34 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course here at the Shoe. And it's Face the Future looking to make every yard for Fernando. Backyard Justice remains close up as they turn for home. Nearest the inside, Classic Express. Toward the Moon strains away a joint third. Looney is in fifth with a white cap. Then toward the inside in Documentado is Sergeant Holka. Silent Sonata. Air Marshal is the distant. There's 1 furlong to go. And Backyard Justice hits the top. Toward the Moon continues to charge hard on the outside. Face the Future is in third. They're inside the final half furlong. A late bid by Undocumentado. It's Backyard Justice gamely. Backyard Justice. Short head over Toward the Moon. And Documentado third, nearest at the finish. Then Silent Sonata.
busy week ahead at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we've got lots to talk about as far as what's going to happen for the rest of this week. And of course, early next week, a lot of good stuff. But first, we have an $18,000 maiden for registered Indiana-bred 2-year-old quarter horses. What's interesting about the 2-year-olds, and we've talked about this repeatedly, is that the whole goal of quarter horse racing, because it's such a short sprint, you've got to brake alertly and make that clean path to the wire. Now, you're going to see in this field of 8, there are several that have made the start, but none of them did that. A couple of them got out and then pretty much stopped. A couple of them didn't get out. They were impeded and couldn't recover. So these horses, the good news is they've had a start under their belt, and there's no reason for them to not improve as they go on. Experience is always a good teacher, and we'll see how this group does. All right, well, with no further ado, let's take a look, and I'm going to begin with number 4, Just a Beach Babe. This is a filly. When you're talking about quarter horses and you're talking about Indiana breds, never ignore the progeny of Escondido Beach, the all-time leading quarter horse stallion in the Hoosier State, and what a stallion he is. So trainer Tony Cunningham, who's won the title 2 years for the last couple of years, is going to saddle this filly. She did make a previous start. She left the gates fine, but then just basically didn't move forward, didn't do anything, and she finished way out of the money. Now, I don't give up on these type of horses, especially with a seasoned conditioner like Tony Cunningham. He'll take a look, see what went wrong, do some gate schooling, do a little more training, get her just to move on. And I think she's very, very capable under Danny Martinez. Danny's having a great meet. He and Eduardo Diaz are tied for leading quarter horse jockey status at this point. They both have won 9 races. It's going to be a very, very competitive season for both of them. All right, let's move on, and we're going to talk about number 6, La Zooming. Very similar experience for this filly. She exits a maiden on May 31st for the Raul de la Mora barn, and she's a daughter of Jess Zoom, and she broke alertly but never found another gear. Hugo Macias is going to ride this dark brown filly, and once again, just give her a long look in the paddock. She's been named as the morning line choice. Again, believe me, I hate doing the morning line because it's really tricky, so no offense to that. But I don't know, you know, we just have to see. All of these horses are kind of coming from the same situation. They didn't fare well in their debut. They didn't show superstar status, but every single one of them has the right to move forward. Now I'm going to go next to number 8, and that's Kalis. That was a training race winner back in April 25th. And you know me, when I saw good training race winners, I picked a few of them this meet, and they didn't disappoint in their debut. Now, Kalis is a gelding by Racy Secret. It's not like he disappointed. He actually had a reason because he basically had a tough break and just didn't recover. So you get a better break, especially from the far outside post, for owner trainer Natasha Perez. She was the former quarter horse jockey that now has her own stable, good owners, including herself. She owns this one, but definitely hands-on horsewoman and is very patient. And so with 2-year-olds, that's what it takes. Anyway, Kalis has a good chance. Diego Bocanegra will guide this gelding from the far outside post, and that's a positive because if they're still having issues getting out of the gate and they only have to deal with one horse to their inside, instead of breaking from the middle and dealing with inside and outside, it's a benefit. So Kalis is a good horse to take a look at. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, and that's Secret Smoke. Conditioner Ron Raper has this horse and the rail horse as well entered in this maiden, and both are capable. I think I was drawn to Secret Smoke based on the 2 notable works that this filly had in preparation for her debut. She's sired by Tarzan Nito. That's an offspring of really good California bred horse, and you know, he's been producing some good horses as well, good runners as well. So this filly is going to be ridden by Jamarius O'Neill. Jamarius picked up a mount for Ron Raper a couple weeks ago, just pick up and zoomed to the wire. I think it was like $36 winner. This kid tries every time he gets on a race horse, and Raper is going to use a flipping halter on Secret Smoke. That sometimes will really help them in terms of just maintaining some stability in the starting gate before the bell rings and they have to break. Anyway, that's the deal with that. I'm going to go 4, 6, 8, 7 In our finale, you might want to throw in number 5, Apolitical Blood. This horse has made more starts than anybody else in the race track, but still finished off the board. But he's trained by Hector Sanchez, who's had a pretty good win percentage. So if you're looking for a horse to pad your exotics, you might want to think about number 5. All right, well, that's it for this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow and Wednesday, and then Thursday we have 4 trials for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity. And please mark those calendars for this Saturday, our second all-quarter horse day. We get going at 10:45, and what a day it's going to be. 13 races, including plenty of trials. I'll be talking about all the action coming up in our all-quarter horse meet as the week goes on.
Here they come. Stepping onto the track for the 9th and final. Closing the card today with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. No changes. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the quarter horse of Pentafecta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Secret Smoke with the flipping halter on. Easy Love and Beach. A Political Bill went into the gate well. Now Too Much Corona, 23. Zoom Cartel, 6. Jessa Beach Babe. While zooming in, Jessa Beach Babe. One more. Diego Bocanegra with Kalis. 300 yards, fast track to close us out. They're in the gate. Off in the Monday finale. Jessa Beach Babe along with A Political Bill nearest the inside. Zubin Cartel 6 past the 220. Too Much Corona 23 with the running rail. And here's Kalis, who's storming home for Diego Bocanegra. And Kalis well on top. Second close between Zubin Cartel 6 with Jessa Beach Babe, La Zumin, and then Secret Smoke. And Kalis, 5-2 first. The judges calling for a place photograph. Jess Zumin 6 with La Smokin'. Jessa Beach Babe. Stand by for the full order after race 9. Second time starter Kalis. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. At 5-2. Result of the photo finishing second, 3, Zumin Cartel 6. Number 6, La Zumin was third. 4, Jessa Beach Babe fourth. And 2, Too Much Corona 23, numero 5. 15.539, 836, 4-2 runs fifth for the Pentafecta. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 8 Kalis with Diego Bocanegra. Wins well, Kalis. 2-year-old Great Gelding by Racy Secret. Out of My Place in Heaven by Flying with Eagles. Latasha Perez trains for Perez Racing Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Kalis out to the maiden juvenile ranks. Clock 15.539 seconds fast. Final results in 8-3 exacta, $168.60. 50-cent trifecta, 8-3-6, $241.75. The 10-cent pentafecta, 8-3, 6-4-2, $826.38. Too Much Corona, 23, ran fifth. Pick 3, $61. 3-8 late double, $62. And with Jessa Beach Babe getting into the superfecta, 10-cent pays $235.24. 15.539 after the maiden juvenile dash. That concludes our live racing program for today. Thanks to all that joined us here at the races on this summer day in Shelbyville. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card on Tuesday. Post time tomorrow scheduled at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're in the gate. Off in the Monday finale. Jessa Beach Babe along with Apolitical Bill nearest the inside. Zubin Cartel 6 past the 220. Too Much Corona 23 with the running rail. And here's Kalis, who's storming home for Diego Bocanegra. And Kalis well on top. Second close between Zubin Cartel 6 with the in the gate.